Hello, guys. Welcome, everyone. How's it going? I hope you have been having a nice day so far. And we are back for more streamers and more yappas and more metals and more whatever music people request. How's it going? Welcome. We are back. Hello. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? I just came back home like 40 minutes ago or something, so I'm pretty much on time today. You know. At least my usual time of streaming around like 8:30 p.m. Right? Pretty much on time because today I worked late, so I did the afternoon shift at my workplace because now I'm part-time. As you guys probably know, I told you a couple of times already. So, but that at least give me the morning to just sleep. Like this morning, I basically just went to hibernation like bears. Yeah, which I love being able to sleep more now. Which again, you probably can notice it. You probably can notice it now because I don't look as what word can I use? I don't look and sound as confused as before because my brain now actually is rested. My brain is not like discombobulated because I can't sleep properly now, right? But now I can. So yeah. When are you gonna gent on your strat? I don't have a strat yet. I don't have the strat yet. I'm still making it, but yeah, soon. It's gonna be soon. It's not ready yet. If I get any video of us playing live, I will post. Yeah, sure, man. Sure. You can post. You can post any video you can. Looking forward to it. Oh yeah, bro. Me too. Sounds good, Frank. Yeah, like at least now, you know. I don't know if you're gonna be able to notice the difference on stream, but you should notice that I am less, I'm more reactive to things now. I think I slept like 9 hours or something. Like I went to sleep for like around like midnight yesterday, and I slept around, like even like was noon or something when I woke up. So I had to go work around like 3 p.m. So it was early too. But other than that, I'm doing fine. And my allergy seems to get slightly less annoying, at least for now. I don't know if it's gonna come back as strong as before, but I have a little bit less allergy as well, which is cool. I don't feel as itchy as before. So I guess in my area, the plants are kind of done etching or whatever. So allergy chat, exactly. I think in my area, the flowers and the plants are kind of done blooming, etching and stuff like that. So at least for now, I feel better, but I don't know if it's gonna last, but we'll see. I don't feel like as stuffy. Yeah, like every time I talk to you about my allergy, I kind of feels like I went to my doctor. You know what I mean? Like I went to my doctor and I'm talking to my doctor about my allergy and stuff, which is pretty funny. But other than that, yeah, I'm doing fine. I just got back home. I didn't have dinner yet today because I had a lot of food for lunch today, so I don't feel like necessarily hungry right now. But wow, I don't feel necessarily hungry right now, but probably during the stream, like in a couple of hours, I'm gonna start getting hungry. But what can you do? Dude, today I had lasagna for lunch. So I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty much I'm set, you know. I didn't have tomato lasagna. I had sausages and mushrooms lasagna. Like we call it white lasagna, right? Yeah, with like sausages, mushrooms, and mozzarella cheese, and stuff like that. Yeah. So it wasn't the classic. It wasn't the classic, tomato ragu one. No. I got the white one. But let's say hi to everybody in the chat, by the way. Azzy, welcome. Nerdgasm, welcome as well. Silk, welcome. Edgar, welcome. Lady Yuna, welcome. Storm, welcome. And Chess, welcome as well. Exactly. Oh, before I forget to say this, I will probably repeat it a couple of times. Damn, the volume though. Why so loud? I will probably repeat this a couple of times during the stream. I basically I tried a couple of Saturdays to stream with only subscriber stream, meaning that only subscriber could request music for free. But I kind of realized that it's not the time right now because I don't think I have the right numbers. Meaning that when I try to do subscribers only streams, I had very few people watching. Which don't get me wrong, I very much appreciate the people that showed up. I very much appreciate the people that showed up on subs only. But yeah, I don't think I have the numbers right. I don't have enough subscribers to do that stuff right now. So I basically went back to what I did before, meaning that it's gonna be like Saturday is gonna be open to everybody, but subscribers are gonna be able to request 2 songs, and non-subscribers are gonna be able to request 1 song at a time. All right. So a subscriber is still gonna get like a bonus, a perk for being subscribers. They're gonna be able to request 2 songs, but yeah, it's gonna be open even for non-subscribers to request 1 song at a time. Yeah, you know what I mean? That's how it's gonna be. Simply because no one basically showed up, so I'm forced to go back. I am forced to go back to open streams. You know what I mean? Yeah. It didn't really work out. You know what I mean? Yeah. Your plan. Was it your plan? That's welcome. How's it going? Hello. So it's like Thursdays, 2 songs for subs. No. Basically, Tuesday and Thursday is 1 song per person, 8 minutes, right? Like both Tuesday and Thursday. You can see it on the schedule on you can see it on the schedule on Discord, by the way. Even here on Twitch, I updated it before. But yeah, Tuesday and Thursday are the same. 1 song per person, 8 minutes. If you wanna skip, 200 bits or subscribes or gift a sub, usual stuff. Yeah, usual stuff. Only Saturday is gonna be 2 songs for subscribers. All right, that's how it's gonna be. I'm also probably around summertime, like maybe next month, I'm gonna start doing gaming again because I just want to play games on stream and stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be like Sunday maybe. Sunday is gonna be the gaming stream or something. We'll see. I already know that nobody's gonna show up when I play games, but it's okay. Who cares? It's gonna be just like 1 extra day where I'm gonna play games and stuff, just because I like to play games on stream. You know what I mean? I like to play games on stream. I think that's what Twitch was invented for. Like if you are older and you've been on Twitch for a few years, you know that basically at the start Twitch was only for gaming stuff. You know what I mean? Was only for gaming stuff, and then they started introducing like other stuff, like reactions, like IRL with people that goes around the city, cooking streams and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So they started introducing on their stuff, but originally it was only for gaming, you know what I mean? So I kind of like going to the origins, you know what I mean? Only if you play booba games. The boobas. I mean, honestly, I might play a few of those. Why not? Like there is a few games. Like I'm gonna play like a Dead or Alive or something. Who knows? The info is not visible on mod view. I need to update the commands later. Then yeah. Do that if you can. Sure, yeah, that will help out. Watch Frank games as well. Did nerd, especially when he was playing the Mafia game. Yeah. Like the thing about Twitch, right? The thing about Twitch and streaming in general, like even on other platforms like Kick or YouTube. And Foxy, welcome, by the way, hello. But the thing about streaming, like any platform and on Twitch as well, is that people get used to the type of content you do, right? So if you do music reaction, they are used to music reactions. If you do gaming, they are used to see you game. If you do like IRL, where you go around the city and show stuff, you know, like in real life type of stream, they're used to that. And the moment you change it, even for one day, you want to do something different, automatically no one is interested in watching you anymore because it's not the type of content they are used to have from you, which that really sucks ass. It's probably the thing that I like the least about streaming, that you kind of get bound to a specific type of content you do, you know? If you do anything different, people automatically lose interest in watching you, you know what I mean? And that honestly is the thing that I hate the most about streaming. That I am forced. I'm known now to do music reactions, right? I'm known to do music reactions, and the moment I try to do anything different, people don't watch me anymore. You know, that's very annoying. But that's just how it is, right? That's just how it is. It's kind of tricky. Yeah, it is. Yeah, like I tried multiple times to do different stuff, to do gaming, or maybe even like doing reactions about other type of stuff that is not music, or you know, stuff like that. I even tried to do a workout stream one time, which the one I agree was a bad idea. But like the moment I do anything different, people is like, right, bro, see ya. Oh, you're not listening to music. See you, bro. I'm gone. That's how they are, you know. I'm gone, and I'm gone. Chess was super huge on Twitch from 2020 to 2024, and fell off last year. There is still a lot of chess streamers. I mean, yeah, there is trends, right? There is chess. There is IRL trend. There is gaming trend. Even was like a trend about like hot tubs, right? For a couple of years, for like 2 or 3 years, right? There was a trend about hot tubs where you see all these girls with the huge tatas streaming like in hot tubs wearing a bikini, right? That was a huge trend as well. Yeah. I'll think about some possibility. Maybe I get some ideas you people like. Yeah, I mean, Silk, if you can, sure. I would greatly appreciate it because I honestly have no idea. You know what I mean? I honestly have no idea. Like I like doing music reactions, right? I like doing music reactions because I love music, right? You guys know I love music. I love metal, I love rock, but I enjoy music in general, right? But being able to do something different as well would be nice because, you know, some variety is nice for me, for my mental sanity. Right? You know what I mean? I love doing this. I love doing music reaction. I love doing this type of stuff, but all the time, only this, you know what I mean? Yeah. I kind of get tired. Frank is falling apart. Yes. I'm not falling apart, but yeah, I'm just saying that it would be nice to do something different as well. It would be nice to do something different as well and not like lose every viewer, you know? Yeah, that's all I'm saying. But yeah, let's see. How many songs do we have in the queue so far? Let's see if we are ready to start. I think we're almost ready to start. All right, we got 8 songs. All right. Frank live live from the coffee shop. I mean, I used to do that type of stuff. Before doing music reactions, I used to do that. Like if you go on my YouTube, on my Twitch channel, right? If you go on my Twitch channel and you look for the clips, the old clips, you can still see clips of me like walking around Rome, eating pizza and stuff like that. Yeah, you can still see that. Yeah. You said years ago you do that again, but you never did. Yeah, I didn't because I am afraid that if I do, no one is gonna watch me. You know, that's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't do it, because I'm afraid if I do it, no one is gonna watch. You know, that's why. But yeah, let's start with the music reactions. Let's start. I want to do it, but I'm afraid that if I do it, you know, it's like it's gonna be just me and Edgar, you know, me and Edgar and probably Nerdgasm if I do it. Who knows? Coffee shop is in the Netherlands are all about smoking. I know. The Netherlands are all druggies. They're like the marihuanas. I know. I've been there a couple of times. I've been waiting. Coffee shops. Frank needs to have a collab stream with other streamers as well. Yeah. I need to do that as well. Sure. I can do that. Like if I did gaming, doing collabs would have been easier because I could have played games with other streamers, right? That could have been easier for sure. But yeah, first song for today is gonna be Edgar, and it's gonna be McGruff, the crime dog, crack and cocaine. All right then. Frank eats space cake for the stream in freaks out and freaks out space cake. Damn, dude, I am not a drugs enjoyer. Not gonna lie, I am not really a drugs enjoyer. I kind of like alcohol, but in moderation, you know. Yeah. And let's go. I'm not really into drugs. Let's go. You can do interviews with bands and musicians, for example. If you want me to do that, sure. Frank's to bands. Do you have a lot of beats? Do you have a lot of blast beats? And they could be like, not really. And I'm like, what? Why though? Blast beats are the best thing ever though. Why? Why? Why though? Frank, we are a pop band. And I'm like, sure, still do blast beats, you know? What an intro. Cocaine. The dog. What this plushy dog is telling me is very unexpected. I didn't think a plushy dog would do a lot of crack cocaine, you know? Interview Emma Butterfield, Wedding Band, exactly. Help you out. Cocaine. Behind. Aye, aye, aye. I mean, I mean, I gonna be honest with you. I fully share the message of this song. No, I don't like drugs either, so you know, I like this. I like the message of the song. Don't do drugs. Don't do drugs, kids. Okay, don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. Okay. I saw a wrestling video where a guy wrestling with a Kane outfit and his name is Cocaine. The guy is always very hyped, you know. That guy is always very hyped every time he starts, you know, his match. Like, ah! Dude, I'm not gonna say names, of course, but there used to be, like, at my previous job, not the job I'm doing now, right? But my previous job, where I used to work at a plastic bottles, plastic bags factory, my previous job, there was a guy that, in fact, I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think he did cocaine, because especially during the night shift, right? The night shift where he got sleepy. Basically, he went. It was like, guys, I'm kind of sleepy. Give me a second to go to the bathroom. Give me a second to go to the bathroom. I'll be back, all right? Like, cover for me for 1 second. And we were like, all right. And then after 5 minutes, he came back and was like, all right, guys, let's go. Let's go. I'm hyped. Let's go, guys. Hell yeah. You know what I mean? So, was a little, you know, was a little on the nose, you know, so to speak. Was a little the change of shift he did every time, you know what I mean? And he did this all the time. You know what I mean? So yeah, was pretty obviously, you know, yeah. In fact, they fired him. They fired him. You know what I mean? They fired him after a while because I think they discovered it. You know what I mean? So yeah, he was a fan of the magic powder, I think. Yeah, but it was pretty funny though. It was pretty funny to see the change. You know, like, oh, guys, I'm kind of tired. And then, oh, let's go, let's work. I have so much energy. You know what I mean? All of a sudden, like, yeah. Right, Silk Song. Silk Song, okay. We got, hey, Knoxville, by the way, welcome. That's Carol. She's a friend from the USA. All right, Carol. Christmas carols. All right. I remember this. They showed us this as kid as well at law enforcement come to talk to us. Yeah, man. Like, drugs is bad, you know what I mean? Like there's a friend of mine. There is a friend of mine that always goes like, don't do drugs. They're expensive, all right? Don't get into drugs. It's very expensive. Not because it doesn't say like they are bad for you. It doesn't say, you know, it's an Asian friend of mine. It's a Chinese guy, Chinese friend of mine. He goes like, don't do drugs. They're expensive. Like not because they are bad, not because they destroy your health, not because don't do them because they're expensive. You know. All right, let me open this. We had a guy that do that when worked at the car dealership. I told my boss, I think him and his girlfriend are doing drugs in the bathroom. It lasted a week. It just stopped coming to work. I mean, yeah. Those people, right? Those people are not reliable, because the moment they can't use drugs, or the moment they use too much drugs, they are done for. You know what I mean? Those people are very unreliable, of course. Okay, this one is Ordered Doom Mafra vocal cover from Temu. Got this instead. Dude, should I film this one? Because I know the Mafra covers are quite popular on YouTube, right? Maybe I should film this one. Maybe I should film this one. Why not? I'm gonna film it like in any case. So just, you know. Okay. Order Doom Mafra vocal covers from Temu. Is like Temu like the shop, or got this instead? Don't bring me the horizon. It's as she's like, it's like a joke. This is like the Mafra cover from Temu, or Temu. I see. Got it. This is a Silk Friend as well. So let's see. I know that I noticed that Mafra covers are kind of popular on YouTube. So I'm gonna record this, and I'm gonna probably post this on my channel, because why not, right? Let's go. Right, very got looking lady. Nice voice. Gotta give it a follow. Ooh, nice voice fluctuation. Ah. Ooh, some raspiness. The grit. Notes. Ooh, I need to disable that comment. Don't pay attention to what my Stream Elements is saying. I'm gonna disable it after this. Hey Yoni, how's it going? Welcome. Ooh, nice. I really like those vocals. Damn, that was sick. That was sick. Let's watch this again. That notes that like very like, and she added some fry in there too. Very sick. Like whisper fry. Super cool. Ooh, some reverb. Clash echo. Nice. Man, she's awesome. Crazy cool vocals. Timu Mafra. Singing live on stream. Hell yeah. Yeah, very solid. Awesome, man. Like she mixes a lot of different vocal styles as well, you know, like singing, normal singing, high, low, like chest voice, low voice. Like, sorry, I'm not a vocalist. I don't know exactly all the names of the different vocal styles. But she's got a pretty like kind of like low voice, kind of like mellower, very smooth voice, which I really enjoy. Like the highs, the lows are amazing. Like the normal singing, super cool. Of course, as a metalhead, I specifically like a lot when she does more of a gritty type of rock type of singing, almost like heavy metal-y type of singing, when she adds a lot of rasp. That sounds amazing. By the way, with that scream, she added some fry as well, even like whisper fry, which is super hard to do as well. By the way, I can tell she's very technically proficient with her voice. And honestly, awesome cover. Do you want to know a funny thing? Do you want to know a very funny thing? I think this is an awesome cover. Sounded amazing. Funny thing is that I'm not even 100% convinced I ever heard an original Mafra song, like sang by Mafra, you know, like the actual one. I think I only reacted to covers so far. I'm not sure if I ever heard like the original song. One original song from Mafra. I'm not convinced about that, but probably not, honestly. But that sounded amazing. She's sick. Super cool voice. All right. Like, she's classically trained, I can tell, yeah. So like I'm not 100% sure I ever heard a real Mafra song. I think I only heard covers so far. Gotta be honest with you. But then again, I'm a metalhead. What do you expect from me? You know what I mean? What do you expect from me? I'm a metalhead. Do you think I go look for Mafra songs? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But also that she's awesome. All right, Azzy. I think it's gonna be the next one. Oh no, sorry. We got a subscriber. We got Yoni that subscribed. Okay. Press up before follow. because I'm old with technology, but it's deserved. I mean, I'm getting old too. I'm getting old too, Yoni. Don't you worry. I look younger than my actual age. So I'm gonna react to your song now because you subscribed, so you got a skip-a-roo. I'm gonna skip for you, all right? Okay, as is gonna be the next one after this. 71. I'm 37. I'm gonna be 38 in a couple of months. So yeah, I'm not super old, but not young either. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm almost 40. Almost 40. Sure, I'm not 70, but yeah. Like most people, when I tell them I'm 37, they don't believe me. But yeah, I am 37 indeed. All right. 71 is the same as 17. Reversed. If you reverse it, it becomes 17, you know, yes. Il Akol over Habibi Alaya 1981. All right, close enough, exactly. Let's go. This is just uploaded now, very new video. I don't know how old the song is. The song is from 81. Never mind, I know what the song is, but old. Yeah. Let's go. And Diablo, thanks for the follow. From which country is this, by the way? Israel, but probably, yeah. Right, all right, Israel, all right. Very pretty lady. Same year I was born. This song is 45 years old. Yep. Got married in 81. It feels so close to now. Yeah. Yeah. Time flies, as they say. Time is the only thing we don't have enough of. Yeah, yeah. Sadly. Missed the 80s and early 90s. Clothes and hair, yeah. I like the 90s style. Lots of jeans and longer hair. I'm confused by the YouTube account that uploaded just like 30 minutes ago. It's probably already uploaded. I don't know. Weird, yeah. Probably uploaded this because you want me to react to it. You know what I mean? I filter by most recent uploads when looking for now requests is usually the best quality. I see. Rolling Stones, yeah, Israel Rolling Stones. Pretty cool. I feel like back in the days, we had a lot of similar music like this. Like when my mom was young or something. My mom and my uncle were young. Like she showed me some of her music when she was young, like 80s, 70s, and 80s, and was very similar to this. Just switch the lyrics with Italian and the melody wise, the singing style, very similar stuff. Give me a second. I'm just disabling a command I forgot to disable. The timer one for the subscribers thingy. Okay, now I disabled it. Because he kept saying, like, if you have to subscribe to request music today, which is not true anymore. So, okay, there we are. It was a good memory for me, perhaps like Ricchi e Poveri, yeah. Ricchi e Poveri is a band from the 70s and 80s. That was very popular in Italy. It's still kind of popular now, especially with older people. But yeah, it's like a pop rock, Italian pop rock stuff. Ricchi e Poveri, Pooh. I don't know if you know Pooh as well. Kind of like a similar vibe. Yeah. Cugini di Campagna as well. I don't know if you heard Cugini di Campagna, Pooh, Ricchi e Poveri. Yeah. Those are all bands that were popular in Italy when my mom was young, basically. Yeah. When my mom was like a teenager or something, and she showed them to me, by the way. So I know them. I know them for sure. Yeah. Their music was popular here at the same time. You would watch Sanremo. Hell yeah, nice. Yeah, Sanremo nowadays kind of became very commercial stuff, but I'm assuming back in the days was very good. You know, yeah. Also, I mean, I'm not a very pop music kind of guy, so I don't really watch Sanremo. But yeah, it's still pretty popular Sanremo here. So yeah. And thank you very much for your subscription, by the way. Thank you. Very, very fun video. Feels very nostalgic, even though in '81 I wasn't even born yet. But it feels very nostalgic to me, you know, in a way. Okay, because my mom showed me this type of music. My mom showed me this type of music back in the days, so yeah. Okay, Azzy is gonna be the next one, I think. Yeah. Their music was popular here. Okay, Sanremo, I already read that one. Emma, that was famous in the 70s and 80s in Italy as a rock music. Really? Huh. Okay. Oh, more Satan. All right. Azzy is on a Satan spree. Okay. She is buried under the cherry blossoms. Satan. Okay, from Azzy. Let's go, brother. Let's go. Skog, yes. Again, these guys are basically melodic black metal, but very emo melodic black metal. Nice intro. This is an older one, right? Yeah, this is from 2021. Pretty evil. I was 26, my sons were born in 82, 86, and my daughter both in 87. The 80s were as good a decade, now they have all the children. Nice. I mean, they grew up nicely, you know what I mean? Parasite anime, yeah. You got that vibe. Yeah, the future lives on, as they say. Pretty good song. I probably heard it before, I don't know. Sounds kind of familiar. But that's a good one. Solo. Ooh, chunky. I like when they put stuff like this in black metal, more like chunky, groovy stuff, you know? This is almost like a Slayer riff. Let's go. That's good. Full on Gravity Blast. Very cool album cover, by the way. Very cool art. They are all fused together. Very trippy art. Yeah, manga style, true. Like Parasite, right? I mean, gotta be honest, as a non-artist, this doesn't look easy to me to draw. You know what I mean? Like, as a guy that doesn't know how to draw, this looks pretty hard to me, but yeah. Let's transition. Okay, the emotional melody. Yo. Nice transition. Maybe because you are used to see a lot of art. Yeah, that too, yeah. Yeah. The last time I tried to paint it took look like 5 years. Damn. Looks like a 5 years old did it, I see. Very glorious melody. Nice. Okay, slow down. See how they end. They love these transitions with the slow down and the silence. They love doing this. Tumpa, tumpa, tumpa. Hey, Tona, how's it going, man? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing fine. Sick song, man. I'm pretty sure I heard this song before. Sounds very familiar. Pretty sure I heard this one, and yeah, I like it. Very cool song. Very sick stuff, honestly. The melodies, the vocals, the grooviness, the transition. This one doesn't sound super emo either, which is cool, you know. It's got some emo vibes here and there with those melodies, but not too much. Very groovy. I like the mixing a lot. I like the vocals a lot, and that's definitely their style. They have a quite the interesting, recognizable style. Even in between the black metal bands, they definitely found their like specific sound. If that makes any sense. Like Satan is one of those bands that you can recognize quite easily when you listen to them. You know, it's not like the random just. They don't sound specifically like any other band I know. You know, they have quite the unique vibe about their sound. I don't know about Europe or America, but in South Asia, most of the arts are done by one of the band members. I mean, you can save money that way, right? I did end up pre-ordering a vinyl of their coming album. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I'm happy to see that you are getting more passionate about metal music. You know what I mean? That's cool to see. That's cool to see. I like it. I like it. Yeah, Satan is pretty good, not gonna lie. I have to buy a vinyl player, time to go broke. Physical media all the way. If you really want to support a band, yeah, physical media, buying their merch, getting physical medias of their music, buying their merch and stuff like that, definitely goes a long way for sure. Yeah, yeah. All right. Next one is gonna be Storm, I believe. I believe it's gonna be Storm. I believe. Yes. I think what makes Satan unique is that they have a fairly US style of black metal, but are also openly influenced by Visual Kei. So a bit, yeah, they are influenced by Visual Kei and metalcore, and like emo metalcore from the 2000s. You know, yeah. It's like a mixture of Visual Kei, melodic black metal, and emo core from the 2000s. You know, emo core stuff. Yeah, they definitely have a little bit of emo core in there too. Yeah, they sound quite unique for sure. Yeah. The Sinister Force of the Moon, White Rune. Okay, let's go. Like emo core screamo, you know, that type of stuff. Yeah, they definitely have some of that. Finnish black metal, Perkele. All right. Perkele. Saatana. Damn, the start though. Right off the bat. Let's go. Sick mixing. Hey, Diz, hello. Welcome. Man, sick sound, all the drumming and the guitar tone. Awesome. This riff is fantastic, right? Sounds so icy and cold. Okay, now strumming. That transition there. Man, I love the speed of the aggression. Hell yeah. L to the yes. L to the yes. This definitely goes into the playlist. Awesome. Exactly the type of black metal I like. Fast, aggressive, very cool melody, very icy guitar tone. Sounds like it's made on the snow. You know what I mean? It sounds like it's made on the Finnish snow. It's got that vibe. Love the vocals, love the guitar tone. The mixing is fantastic. It's a little bit gritty. It's got a little bit of dirt and fuzziness in there, but it's still very, very good sound. It's exactly the type of cool sound for black metal. Hell yeah. Me like it, me like it. Yeah, Satana. If you don't know what Satana is, it means like devil. It's like a swear word in Finnish, right? They usually say perkele, Satana, vittu. It's all bad words in Finnish, swear words in Finnish. Okay, Lady Yuna, I think is gonna be the next, possibly. Yes, Satana. Yeah, let's go, let's go. Lady Yuna is gonna be Lord of the Lost, Priest. Okay, same band, symphonic industrial metal from Germany, or hard rock depending on the song. But yeah, they also metal. Let's go. This is an actual official video, huh? I already reacted to Bloodywood on my YouTube. If you want, you can request them here on the stream too, if you can wait for me to react to it. Yeah. It's a pretty fun band. Bloodywood is a pretty fun band, for sure. Let's go. Ooh, The Forest. It looks like a Targaryen from Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones. I like those eerie vocals in the back, female eerie vocals. Very eerie and atmospheric. That's their vocalist, right? Okay. Got that taka 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 taka, you know? Yeah. The beat. Yeah, very industrial groove immediately. Yeah, electronic in the back too. Bow, bow. Wald, forest in German. So, do you think Finnish black metal is kind of underrated and deserve more love? I do like Finnish black metal, so yeah. I like Finnish black metal for sure. Finnish, Norwegian, Swedish. Hell yeah. Nice groove. You got that reverse cross on his forehead. Oh, that's transition. We love it. Solo at the end, nice. That dive bomb. Oh, and the acoustic, nice. She's evil too now, nice. She's got the evil power. All right. And then we got the credits at the end. They always put the credits at the end of the video for this final scene. Why is the cross white now? What happened? It became religious or something. But yeah, man, this is pretty much the sound I expected from Lord of the Lost. You know, this symphonic, melodic, a little bit industrial type of groovy sound. The songs that you sent me the other stream, like the previous stream as I did, had more of a heavier sound. Was more metal, like a little bit more dark, sounded more like symphonic metal, a little bit more, right? Like more aggressive, a lot of harsh vocals as well, heavier groove, heavier drumming. This one instead is much more the sound I'm used to listen from them. You know, the more symphonic, groovy, melodic type of vibe. But pretty cool video, pretty melodic, pretty chill. I like the melodies, yeah. Frank, I just checked it. You also have a reaction to Mafra on YouTube. I requested her about 4 months ago. Your reaction is near 2K views. Yeah, that's why I was saying that Mafra reactions seems to be kind of popular now on YouTube. There is a bunch of guys that shows up in the comments and they go like, this is the Mafra squad. I'm gonna leave a comment. Nice reaction, bro, and then they leave. There's a bunch of people that do that. Mafra squad. That's pretty interesting that they do that. But You know, yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens. The video also has a second part, but more of that on the future stream. Yeah, sure. I mean, you can request it today too if you want. If you can wait. I don't have that many songs in the queue. I have like 9 songs in the queue right now. Yeah. I find that always funny when people do that, by the way. Like there is every now and then there is like groups of people that form, maybe like on Discord or maybe like on forums and stuff like that. And they decide basically to make a group of people and they go all together on videos of the music they like or reactions of the music they like. And they leave a lot of comments and stuff all together. They kind of like, you know, that's pretty funny. We're like, we like this band. We're gonna pump all the videos that this band makes to make them more known. That's pretty interesting. Okay, next one is gonna be chess, I think. And by the way, Kakuri, welcome, hello. Esule cor andato, nagot. Exiled heart. Exiled, gone away heart, or something like that. In Italian, right? Or Sicilian or whatever. Like esule means exiled. Cor is like cuore, heart. Andato means gone. So yeah, it's like gone, exiled heart. Yeah. You know? Look at that. When the songs are in Italian, I can do the translation. You know what I mean? How cool is that? But and the band is Nugget, all right? New Italian medieval black metal band from Lombardy, all right? They're from the north of Italy. Like BTS Army, yeah, pretty much, yeah. Same thing. Look at the album cover with the castle. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm liking this. This is pretty sick so far. It's all about medieval folklore from the northern Italy, that's it. High pitched vocals. Some dissonances. Oh, that kick though. Brrr. And the ow! Okay, the folky part, the medieval folky part. Very cool melody. I can just take a photo of the graveyard from my window and make an album cover. You are not wrong. You could do that, yeah. Ooh, sick transition, bro. This is sick. The drumming, man, so fast. The melody is sick too. Oh, Italian lyrics, nice. Woo! I like it when a black metal song has a main melody like that, keeps coming back. Yeah, makes it more catchier, right? Okay, my next request to a Mafra cover when it comes up, maybe I'll better. Yeah, if you wish to, sure. If you want to do that, yeah, sure, why not? They specify a Norwegian black metal with medieval themes. Very Norwegian style, yeah. Yeah. Man, I am so pleased at how much very cool black metal we got in Italy. I'm very pleased about it. You know what I mean? As an Italian, I feel kind of proud. Okay, more acoustic. Pam pam pam. Let's go. Le Blast. Let's go. This melody kind of sounds like almost like a Japanese song. Vaguely. I've been reacting to too much Japanese stuff. Kind of old folk song, but also those Tohu song melodies from Japan. So like some Italian immigrant song melodies I've heard in South America. Yeah. I mean, it's an Italian band, so it makes sense, right? It is an Italian band, so. Let's go. Nice transition. Definitely goes into the playlist for sure. Drums are sick. Hell yeah. Nice ending. I don't know, probably so their first album they came out in 2023. I mean, just look the name on Spotify. Okay, yeah, that's what he did already. Okay. Yeah, like you just look it up. It's easier that way. But honestly, this goes straight up into my playlist, and this is amazing. I can definitely see why they call themselves like Norwegian style black metal, because this is Norwegian as fuck, right? Right, Nerdgasm? It does sound very Norwegian, right? It's got that super dark, evil, but incredibly aggressive black metal sound that is typical of Norwegian stuff, right? Nerdgasm will probably agree. It does, right? Yeah. The melodies kind of have like an Italian vibe, especially when they go into the folky side, but the dark vibes, the guitar tone, the speed of the drums, the pure like ravenous aggression, you know, they basically take you by the neck the moment the song starts. It's very Norwegian style, you know, it's got that very Marduk Norwegian style. Yeah, love the vocals, love the speed, love the melodies, love the folky parts. Sick sound, honestly. Yeah, super sick sound. Me like it. I also like that they have some slowdowns with the folkiness in there. You know what I mean? That's a cool touch. That's a cool touch. Okay. Give me just 1 second, guys. I forgot to go to the bathroom before starting the stream, so I need to go. I need to go wee very fast. Just let me go take a very uno momento por favor. Let me just take a very fast wee pee pee wee. 1 second. I'll be back real fast, all right? I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Just give me a second. Just gonna play a random song for you guys, and yeah, I'll be back real fast. Just give me a moment. All right, we're back. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water and we'll keep going. All right. Perfect. The song just ended, you know? That timing though. Come on. Come on now. That's real good timing. Come on. The timing is perfect. Let's go. Okay. So, cryogenic, death, imperial, crystalline, entombment. This is top 3 of my black metal bands. I really goat for goat these guys. These guys are my goats. I love their sound. Of course, black metal, very evil, icy black metal. And thank you for the welcome back, Silk. Thank you, and let's go. What you guys talking about? What you guys talking about? About random stuff, playing guitar and stuff. I see. All right, let's go. Let's go. Get ready for the mayhem. American band, right? The Ice Wizards. Racing Volume Power Metal looking art. Yeah, their sound is very evil. Wizard, welcome, hello. Rock on, rock on. Welcome, welcome. I love their riffing. Like, their guitar riffing for me is goated. I really love their sound. That transition is so smooth. Abigor, yeah, I like them too. Yeah, I like them too. Yeah, you requested them. Yeah, I definitely like them too. Technical black metal. Yep. One reason why I like them, they're pretty technical too. I would love to see them live too. Yeah, yeah. Come on, look into that shit. So good. Long band, yeah, they shorted to ICE. Yeah. They shortened it. Nice. Na 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 na. Playlist is expanding today. Hell yeah. Today is a good black metal day, which of course I'm happy about. That kick though, so good, that kick. But yeah, these guys are top three, constantly top three. My top three changes, you know, up and forth, like back and forth, basically. But right now, they're definitely on my constant top three for maybe a couple of years now. I really like them because just honestly, just as a guitar player, I just love their riffing. Like, I think their black metal riffing is one of the best I ever heard before, because as Storm said as well, it's basically technical black metal. It still sounds very dark, very evil, very fast, very aggressive, like good black metal should sound like, but also it's very technical and very complex riffing, especially for black metal. When we are talking for black metal, usually black metal is not overly complex. These guys, if you go see their songs, there is a lot of stuff going on, you know, a lot of stuff going on, a lot of very cool melodies, a lot of layering, a lot of complex rhythmical switches and stuff. They're pretty sick, man, honestly. They're pretty sick. That they fuse a lot of things I like in metal music, you know what I mean? Like dark vibes, fast, aggressive, and very technical, you know? At least very technical for black metal, because black metal usually is not super technical as a genre, right? I can't pick a favorite. I don't have a top. I just have stuff I like. And well, I mean, usually, yes. With most music genre, I'm like that too. Even with different like metal subgenres, I'm like that too. Like, I can't really pick a favorite. But when it comes to black metal, which is basically my favorite thing ever, like black metal is my favorite music genre ever, basically. Because I'm so like engulfed into it, I tend to have favorites, right? Yeah. But with other music genres, yeah, I'm kind of like that too. I can't really pick because there is maybe a lot of stuff I like, but yeah. Even more than Euronymous. Hell yeah. I mean, black metal does rule the world. Hell yeah. I mean, for us, yes. For other people, not so much. But yeah, for us, yes. My favorite is Arboretum. I love their riffs. Arboretum is very sick too. Yeah, very good band too. The more technical, the better for me. I have to recommend some of my next songs. Yeah, sure, man. I usually like technical black metal and technical death metal a lot. Yeah. All right. Next is gonna be Death Hatch, I think. I don't know if he's still here, hopefully. Is Death Hatch still here? Let me see very quickly. Yes, he is. Thank you very much for waiting, man. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Plundered by hyenas. Diocletian, okay. Diocletian was an ancient Rome emperor for a while, yeah. Black metal can be very technical though. Look up back. Yeah, black metal is one of the most versatile metal subgenres, right? It can be slow, it can be chill, it can be atmospheric, it can be depressive, it can be very heavy and fast, it can be technical, it can be very raw. You know what I mean? It can be a lot of things, actually. Not according to core dudes. I mean, yeah. According to core dudes, the world is ruled by Lorna Shore or something. I think America should keep electing. All right, I'm not gonna read that because it's kind of political, but yeah. I love progressive black metal riffs and dissonant riffs as well. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Weakest black metal band can eat all core bats breakfast. Okay. Plundered by hyenas, Diocletian. Let's go. The hyenas. That's how they sound like. Oh. Hey, evil! Damn, alright. Super aggressive. Very chunky. Evil vocals as well. Got dissonance, a lot of layering, wall of sound vibe. Yeah, it's very noisy. It's very raw because the mixing is very raw. It's fucking raw. You know what I mean? Oh, you mean modern deathcore? Or sorry, I thought you were talking about this song. My transition. Ooh, I love that guitar sound. The back. Brrr. It's very raw sound. Yeah, about that. Yeah, they did pretty good. I like the song. Very noisy. Like again, raw black metal like this, raw noise black metal like this is normally not my first choice, right? It's not my first choice, but I don't mind it. Still pretty heavy, you know? Solo. Ooh, that dive bomb. Woo! This metal, black metal, experimental dissonance. Yeah, I know. I know you like this type of stuff. Yeah. Monkey Man, Monka. Hello, welcome. Bum, bum, bum. Let's go. Let's groove. Oh, new Twitch person, nice. I guess. All right, man. Very fast, very aggressive, very raw. It's got that very dissonant, raw wall of sound type of vibe. Wall of sound. When I say wall of sound, if you don't know what that means, it's pretty self-explanatory. But if you don't know what that means, when I say wall of sound, it means that there is a lot of stuff going on at the same time in the song, even like dissonance. You know, it's like just like this, you know, wall of sound doesn't have much separation in between the instruments. It's just like all blended together. That's what wall of sound means. You know what I mean? Oh, 30 minutes ago? Damn, all right. Very new account. I like the drumming, I like the speed, I like the aggression, I like the vocals. And yeah, like as Gordon Ramsay would say about this one, it's fucking raw. This is fucking raw. Yeah, it's definitely very raw. Oh, forgot to mention the band's name. When we played Sunday, we go to Peace Pillar. Go buy Piss Pillow. My friend came up with the name in Chicago. Damn, man. You know, it's like a yellow pillow, like same thing as yellow snow. You know, don't eat the yellow snow and don't touch the yellow pillow. You know, yeah. Yep. Okay, next one. Najab, Japan, and J Dilla, America could basically be considered the big two of lo-fi hip-hop instrumentals. And the uncanny thing is they are born on the same day, mountain. Damn, all right. Japan like that type of thing, like to be very schematic and ordered. You know what I mean? Yeah. It sounds very Japan, a very Japan thing. Okay, next one. Let me refresh very quickly. I think it's gonna be Edgar. Yes. Oh, Venom. Hell yeah. Edgar coming in with the evil stuff. No, not Zappa. No, not Zappa for now. All right. Venom, as above, so below, official audio. So these guys are considered the first like black metal band by many. And there is many other people that don't think they are the first black metal band. But most people, Proto, exactly. Most people agree on the fact that the name black metal is taken from their album, right? From their album Black Metal. But not everyone agrees on the fact that they are the first black metal band. Yeah. Old school proto black metal, exactly. Get on your knees, exactly. I found an amazing track since every genre I allowed. Let me through in the 600 BPM madness with all timing and then polyrhythm. Oh, it's like prog. I see. It's progginess. It's progginess. I already understand it's gonna be prog math rock stuff. They are to black metal what Sabbath is to metal genre. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Okay. Task, thank you very much for the 200 bit Ruskis. Hopefully you can wait a moment. I'm gonna react to Edgar's song and then I'm gonna do yours. All right? If you are not in a hurry. Sure? All right. I'm gonna do very quickly this Venom song and then I'm gonna do yours. Let's go. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Man, what a cool video. Look at that face. I love that animation. Look at that. Damn, that looks sick as fuck. Wow. That looks cool. The evil face. Demon face. Their mascot, yeah. Looks super cool. Ooh, build up. Venom is back. Is this a new one from Venom? Oh yeah, this was uploaded only 4 days ago, guys. I think it's a new one. Fuck yeah. Oh. New album out now. Oh yeah. Gonna listen to it for sure. I definitely wanna listen to it, to the full album. Choir type of vibe. Super groovy. Gods of English metal. The British Steel. Pretty catchy part here. Nice. Let's go. Solo coming in, I feel like. Tapatam, 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 tapatam. Double time. Yeah, there is the solo. Let's go. Hell yeah. Nice transition back to the riff. England invented old metal. I mean, probably. But yeah, man, super, super, super cool stuff. I honestly didn't know that they just came out with a new album. This is only from 4 days ago, so super duper fresh and new, and just baked out of the oven. Awesome groove. It's still the good old Venom sound. Very groovy, very trashy. It's got that trashy black metal vibe, like that proto black metal. They still have that vibe. Very cool raspy vocals. They have this choir back and forth, call and response type of layered choirs in the back that give you that catchiness. Very cool rhythmical and very evil lyrics talking about the Satan demons and so on and so forth, which is a classic of black metal, of course. And I love this animation in the video too, by the way, with the face just like freaking mosquito, with the face just changing, Bro, this mosquito that want to enter my nose for some reason. I don't know why. Or maybe just like I don't know, it's probably not a mosquito, just a fly or something. But yeah, very nice. But awesome stuff. Definitely want to hear more. I'm gonna put into the playlist, so I'm gonna remember that they came out with a new album. Man, when was their latest album before this one? It's been a while, right? It's been a while. But yeah, awesome stuff. Love it. I love Venom, sick band. Okay, Knoxville. Oh, no, sorry, not Knoxville. Tusk, because Tusk gifted 200 Bitaruskis. Let's go. Let's see where his song is. Let's see where his song is. There it is. So DJ Kurara, Architecture 666. Okay, let's go. Well, there is 2 Venoms and Venoms Inc. 2019 okay. Like 8 years almost. All right, long time. Long time. Long time. Luciano. Is this Japanese stuff? Probably. 517 patterns at some parts. Counting become my hobby. Also, maybe I have autism. Dude, honestly, I noticed that most people that like very odd time signatures in music, like people that like very odd time signatures in music, you know, very complex, odd, weird, like math rocky, proggy, experimental stuff, usually sometimes are on the spectrum. Yeah. Sometimes people that like very weird time signature sometimes are on the spectrum, either on the spectrum or they take a lot of drugs, one of the two. That's what I noticed. I'm generalizing, right? I'm generalizing here, but I noticed that that happens sometimes. Yeah. Maybe I'm both. Yeah. Who knows? Yeah, let's go. You know? Like, it's like 50% of the time. You know what I mean? It's not always. There is also people that is like totally like super normal, no drugs. They are super normal, like, you know, brain configuration that also like this type of stuff. But half of the time, you know, yeah. But yeah, let's go. Ooh, very Sega Mega Drive music here in the back. That synth. That melody in the back. Yeah, if you're a musician, of course, yeah, as well. Wanna see a drummer playing that at those really odd parts? Must be a very incredible drummer, you know? Yeah, those rolls, feels. I can play this on drum machine, yeah, of course. I mean, this is programmed too. There is a reason why they programmed the stuff, you know what I mean? Adra, thank you very much. Thank you for your subscription. Gonna react to your song after this. Thank you, man. Thank you very much for the 15 months. Hell yeah. But yeah, the rhythmical signature in this one is crazy. And gotta say, I really enjoy that like 16-bit sounding, like Sega Mega Drive sounding synth melodies in the back. Feels very nostalgic to me. Even the graphics, even the album cover looks like an old game for the Game Gear or the Sega Saturn from the 90s. You know what I mean? It's got that aesthetics of old Sega games. Yeah, like Sega Dreamcast, Sega Mega Drive, that kind of stuff. Nice transition. But never more than 2 samples played at the same time. So hypothetically possible to play with toms now. Yeah, but you have to be a very technical drummer. A lot of stamina too. A lot of stamina and technicality to play this physically, you know? Let's go. Very hard style beat here. Vocaloid voice. Man, there is a little bit of everything in this one, huh? Bro, am I tripping? Am I tripping, or the vocals in the back of this sounds like Evanescence? Sounds like a song from Evanescence. Beacons on you, beacons on. Like I don't remember exactly, but like if you my tourniquet from Evanescence, I think it is. Yeah. Oh no, maybe I'm tripping. Like Emily vocals. Very similar, right? The melody and the voice, right? So I'm not the only one thinking that. You agree? All right. All right. At least I'm not the only one. Right? Pretty fun though. Me like it. All right, bro. Pretty fun. It's a mixture of a lot of things. So this is a mixture of a lot of things. There is some art style, there is some EDM, there is some Vocaloids with those rhythmical, even some nightcore because it's very fast, right? And I'm pretty sure some of those vocals are Emily that, yeah, as Tusky is saying, it was repitched and put like faster in the song. That sounds like a lot like Evanescence melodies. As a guy that grew up in the 90s, right? And when I got into rock at first, before getting into metal, I listened to Evanescence as well. You know, Evanescence, Linkin Park, System of a Down, that kind of stuff. So I'm quite familiar with Evanescence music. So yeah, for sure, you know. I wouldn't like it probably if those bursts or timings wouldn't be inside. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Up until the time, no matter what you write, it's always similar to something. Yeah, but I mean, also this is electronic music made by a DJ, and DJs are very well known for, you know, taking parts from other songs, repitching it, changing the time, and putting in their music, right? Putting it in their music. So samples, right? Sampling and stuff. So yeah, you know, this is this is called DJ Kurara, like the artist of the song. So yeah. The one that gets me is EDM, black metal, basically BM vocals. I mean, yeah, there is also like EDM black metal stuff and like synth black metal stuff. Also like how's it called, dungeon synth black metal, right? So black metal is there is some black metal genres that are very synth heavy, very electronic. Yeah, I think it's still. I think it still takes a bit knowledge and practice to compose program 100%. Man, I'm not like not 1 second saying this is easy to make. Like you need to how to use the programs. You still need to have like musical knowledge, you know, musical theory knowledge. You still need to know how to sound musical. You need to know how to do the sampling and all the sounds and stuff. I'm not saying I never said that making electronic music is easier compared to making instrumental music, but I'm definitely saying that it's a total different skill to have, right? There is like instrumental music as a skill, like as a musician, and there is electronic music as a different skill. It's like two different branches, you know what I mean? It's not easier or harder, it's just a different skill. Different, yeah. I'm definitely not one of those people that go like, yeah man, electronic music is easy to make, bro. You just press 2 buttons on your PC, you loop it, and you're done, bro. So easy. Nah, it's not that easy, you know what I mean? You need to know what you're doing, otherwise it's gonna sound like shit, you know? So I'm definitely not one of those guys. Definitely not one of those guys. So, yeah, it still takes skills. It's a different skill compared to being a instrumental musician, but it still takes skill. And also, I mean, electronic music is my third favorite genre, right? So I do like electronic music quite a bit, actually. You probably don't think about it because you see me as a metalhead, but it's like metal, rock, and then electronic music for me. So I like electronic music, but I grew up in the 90s in Italy. And in Italy, electronic music in the 90s and early 2000s was basically all that we listened to. You know what I mean? Like house mafia music, EDM, art style, hardcore. You know, I grew up listening a lot of that stuff. So, yeah. No, no. I mean, no country. I do like folk. I do like folk. It's probably the closest thing to country I like is folk music. Basically, to make it noisy, you put it through guitar or bass pedal and create noise. Exactly. My favorite country song is "Fuck the Job." Farmcore is pretty fun, actually. Yeah, Farmcore is pretty fun, yeah. But is that really like considered country, you know? It's like rock country, I guess. Yeah. All right, Knoxville. Oh no, sorry, Adra, not Knoxville, Adra. See, that's how you know. That's how you know I am not sleepy, because I say the wrong name, but I immediately correct myself. Yeah, no, Adra. You know what I mean? That's how you know I'm not sleepy. I read the wrong name, but after 2 seconds, I immediately correct myself. That's good. Yeah, gonna do Adra, and then wait a second. Let me refresh really quickly. Gonna do Adra and Knoxville. All right, just give me a second. Let me do Adra song because he subscribed, so he got the Skipperooskies. Choose a random track. Okay. Frank, quit teasing me. Sorry. My bad. When you have an Undertaker hat and a jumbo acoustic, it's country. The Undertaker. Let's go. The Tombstone thingy was his special move, right? Tombstone driver or something, right? But yeah, Necro, Vorse, Decomposing the Inanimate, Exhumed. Oh, I like this band. All right. These guys are pretty heavy. Let's go. Tombstone Pile Driver. Yeah, I remember. I remember when he did like roll back his eyes, you know, like his eyes became super wide. It was like you knew he was about to do this special move, right? Let's go. roll back his eyes. Go Chonka. Sick name for a finisher. I agree. I agree, yeah. Some yapping. Exhumed is one of the funniest live band, yeah, bet. They don't take it themselves too seriously. Early 90s Exhumed, so the sound is 90s quality. Makes sense. Makes sense. Nice. Sick transition. Vocals. me eating, me drinking tomato juice or something. I don't know. I don't drink tomato juice. Me drinking orange juice on summertime with a lot of ice. That's how it sounds like. Yeah? Wait, I skipped you? Really? No. No, your song is in the queue, Silk. Refresh it. Your song is after Knoxville. No, I didn't. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Super shreddy solo. The problem with this bot is that sometimes you got to refresh the page. Yeah. Ooh, the Pigo vocals, the Pigo. Hell yeah, bro. Like, this is good grind, that type of sound, you know? And I hit at the end, exactly. Oh, the page didn't show it at all. I needed to give it an hard refresh. Yeah, like the I like this bot, right? I like this Stream Elements bot because it's got a lot of very cool functions, and it's completely free to use as well. It's not like the Stream Lab one that you have to pay for everything, basically. Oh, you want to have a different color of undies, you need to pay. Oh, you have to have a different function for the bot, you need to pay. Oh, you need to flash your nose, you need to pay, you know? That's how Stream Labs bot is. This is totally free, but the problem with it is that you have to refresh a lot because it loses songs and stuff. Sometimes it doesn't show all the songs and stuff. That's the problem, yeah. But I love the sound, like this fast, aggressive roll, like super punchy, super heavy, like old school death trash type of sound like this. Hell yeah, like grind, death trash type of sound. Hell yeah, amazing. Good one. And thank you again, Adra, for the 15 months. That grind, yeah. Thank you. Sometimes the bot acts kind of like a virgin. Sometimes the bot is like Saikuno, you know what I mean? Did you hear of the Saikuno drama? Sometimes the bot goes like, my speed bar is low. My speed bar is too low, sorry. I can't show you the song. Tihi. That's how it goes. You know, my speed bar is too low. Sorry. Refresh the song. Yeah, that's how it is. But yeah. Next one. Knoxville for real this time though. Let's go. You know, sometimes his speed bar is too low, so you need to refresh. Love Rarely, Mold Whiplash. Let's go. This band just released an album. Oh, now super new? Hell yeah. I like new stuff. Let's go. Okay, female vocalist. Ooh, Poggy. Ooh, nice vocals. So what genre is this considered specifically? Nice transition with arpeggios. Jojo outro. It's prog rock, but there is other stuff in there as well. Progressive metalcore, all right. Doesn't tend prog punk. I see different opinions here. It kind of got a little bit of a screamo vibe as well, right? Like screamo, metalcore, progressive, punk. Yeah. Confusion is the genre, yeah. Slow down. Oh, this part is kind of jaunty. Kind of music was very popular in 2010s. Yeah. I remember. I remember. Kind of mat rocky as well. There's a lot of stuff in this, right? Progressive metalcore punk. Yeah, that's what I think too, yeah. Yeah, very atmospheric part here. Let's go. A bit of a breakdown almost. Her vocal style really reminds me of Mariah Brinkhoff in this moment. Similar voice. I kind of like this because of the progressiveness and changes. Yeah. It's kind of experimental type of sound. Puka puka, puka puka. Yeah, sick bass line, for sure. The puka puka. Cool ending. Cool ending. That ending was pretty cool, actually. Very complex, rhythmical. All right. I don't know exactly. Yeah, pretty dope. I don't know exactly the genre this is considered. I don't think it says here. I'm not super familiar with this genre, but to me, like just going by how this sound like, I would say prog metalcore with punk and math rocky influences. There's even like some math rockiness in there, you know. Yeah, jazzy, some metal, some prog, some math rock. Yeah, confusion metal. Very confusion. I like her voice a lot. Again, she reminds me of Mariah Brink. Very cool voice. Very cool groove. I really like the bass line, especially towards the end. There was a very sick bass line going on there. The production is very clean. It sounds very clean, very good production, right? Sounds very nice. Pretty cool. This is from 2024, by the way, so a couple of years old. It's definitely very complex, very technical, and very progocious. Very proggy. It's very progocious. I just made up that word right now, but yeah. Yeah, definitely some math rock. Yeah. It's very confused. Like sound-wise, it's very confused. It's got at least like 3 or 4 genres in there, you know? Yeah. Mixed together. It's like a salad of music, you know? Okay, next one. Now Silk. Silk for real though. Okay, Silk wants to change to this one. I'm assuming it's gonna be more Mafra stuff. Okay, let's see. Let's see, brothers. Let's see. Let's see this one. I'm gonna react to this one right now. Okay. Oh, wait. I don't have this one already on my channel, right? I remember I reacted to one of her covers of Mafra, but maybe it was a different song. Did you check on my channel already to make sure I don't have this one? Because I definitely react to one of hers before, but oh, you reacted to Spirit Box cover, but same vocalist, right? I recognize her, so right. This is a different one, I guess. Well, let's go. Thank you very much, Silk. Silk. Thank you. Okay, let me film this one. One second. All right, Bring Me the Horizon, Doomed, Mafra vocal cover. I already reacted to one of her covers, but it was from Spirit Box. This one is gonna be Bring Me the Horizon Doomed cover, right? Still Mafra, but let's see. I honestly think she's got a fantastic voice. Like her voice is crazy good. So let's go. I know that she's an awesome vocalist. Yeah, you recognize that as well, huh? Yeah. Let's go. She's a fantastic vocalist. Very breathy voice here. Oh, I think I know this song actually, or it sounds familiar. The original. Heard it somewhere. Ooh. Very cool stuff going on The Voice. That wave. The rasp. The tempo version. The other one, yeah. Yeah, same song. Nice. I love her raspiness. Very rock. That rock rasp. You can have my heart. Love those high notes. Transition. She's so on pitch, man. Crazy. Damn. So powerful. Super powerful voice. Oh, she said black. Nice groove. Very emotional exhibition. I love how she manages to sound very powerful, very punchy in her execution, in her vocals, but also very emotional. She's got a very, almost like she's in a way crying and mad at the same time. You know what I mean? It really fits with the vibe. You know what I'm talking about? Like her pitch and her voice. It sounds very mad, very aggressive, very raspy, but also very emotional in a way. Fun fact: you saw her doing the stank face. Yeah, like the stank face. This makes it more easy for vocalists to do screaming. Really? I never heard about it. That's interesting. I wonder why. Maybe because it's putting like your mouth in a certain way. Interesting. I didn't know that. The high pitched scream and growls is super hard to do. Exactly. You know, I mean, like, and switching back and forth like that requires a lot of training and a lot of technique. You know what I mean? I'm not a vocalist, by the way, but I can tell that what she's doing in this video. Sorry, I did a little bit of a stroke there. But what she's doing in this video is actually pretty hard. I can tell. I will just working on a new setup. Oh. Yeah, that's true. She's got a super powerful voice. I love the rasp. I love the cleans. I love how smooth she is. And yeah, I mean, she's actually got a fantastic voice, as I was saying before. So awesome stuff. Awesome sound. Really like her voice a lot, actually. Okay, we got this one in the bag, guys. We even got the stroke. I had the mini stroke there, you know what I mean? Okay. I'm probably gonna cut that part out from the video, you know what I mean? Okay, next one. Thank you very much, Silk, for giving me songs that I'm gonna be able to post on my YouTube. Thank you very much. Okay, Otona is gonna be the next one, I believe. I'm a learned vocalist too, and will do own music again. So hell yeah, definitely. When it's done, when it's ready, be sure to show it here, to request it here on the channel. We're gonna listen to it. All right, for sure. We're definitely gonna listen to it here. Yeah. All right, Goreworm Canada, no reprieve. Let's go. From Otona. Otona is here, right? I believe so. Yes, she's still here. Nice. Let's go. Let's go, brothers. Let's listen to this one. They are from the maple syrup country. Let's go. From Maple Land. Goreworm Canada, no reprieve, technical progressive death metal, transcending obscurity. All right, let's go. Damn, all right. Full on technical death. Love the riffing already. Super cool. That's heavy as well, heavy as hell. Nice, a little bit more of a melodic part. Man, those drums are crazy. Drummer is bonkers, right? Drummer is bonkers in this one. Let's go. Ooh. That was a smooth transition. This label has great music on it, from avant-garde, metal and the metal, black metal, tech prog, that. Oh, that, a little bit of everything, huh? Best record label for techno, really? Transcending Obscurity, that's the name. Love how edgy the name of the record label is. So edgy. Man, fuck yeah, that was smooth. Ooh, almost neoclassical progression there. They're Finnish, all right. That's a fantastic solo. Like a lot of economy picking in there. Nice. Ooh, the zeros. Hell yeah. Sick ending too. But yeah, like it's been a while. It's been a while since anyone requested like full on, like super aggressive technical death metal like this. A lot of people requested slam and like grind and stuff, but this has been it's been a few streams. It's been at least like 3 or 4 streams, maybe 5 streams since anybody requested like full on like tech death like this. I like this type of stuff a lot. So because it's super technical, super aggressive, super fast, and just sound cool. Like this, the solos, the melodies, the riffage. It's just heavy as fuck, of course, as well. You know, super heavy, which I like. You know, yeah, awesome. The production in this one is fantastic too, and the drumming sounds absolutely bonkers. The drumming sounds incredibly bonkers in this one. Very cool. This label hardly has any bad release. Yeah, I can see that. I reacted to a lot of songs from them and everything was good basically. So yeah, I agree with your statement. Yeah. Actually, Transcending Obscurity is based out of India, though I think they have an European office. No idea. No idea. I just know they have bands from every country on it. I want to try to get my friends on the label. Interesting. Finnish origin, as far as I know, and that's some Indian crew. All right, so India is also an office. It's not the main thing. Time to get to the bottom of this. All right. Let us know, Otona. Let us know where they from. You know, are they Perkele Satana Vittu or you know, which one of the two? Which one? Yeah, let's go. Next one. Next one. This one is gonna be from Storm, I think. Yes. Vile, Abort, Hammerheart Records. All right. I mean, their name and title of the song also work together. You know, Vile Abort. Yeah. This is from Hammerheart Records, so different label. So it seems the label is based out of India. I have no clue why. I thought they had a European office, but it's not listed on MA. Doesn't have one. I mean, maybe you are confusing with another label. You know, that happens. Maybe you are thinking of another label and you're mixing them together. So, California Death Metal. All right, let's go. Let's go. California. Super death metal album cover. Hell yeah. Nice groove. Nice guitar tone too. Old school vibe, pretty old school. Very raw drum. Pop, 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 pop. Deep vocals. Few Matters, Transcending Obscurity is owned by a guy that used to be a partial owner of Diabolical Conquest, which was based out of America. So America is involved in some ways. Oh. Those transitions are so smooth. Boom, pa, 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 rum, pa, pa, pa. A band featuring members of Monstrosity, Dimmu Borgir, 8 Eternal, Sex. Damn! How? How do they have so many famous musicians? That's crazy. What the hell? Sex fit. Chonka. Pum, 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 pum. Nice groove. No kink shaming. You like what you like, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. Ooh, cool solo. Nice. Ending the song with that very fast shreddy solo and the echo, reverb echo at the end. Very cool touch. Very, very cool touch. I like it. I like it. Did I just write 6 feet under? Probably. I'm thinking so. I'm thinking so. But yeah, happens. That happens. You turned Scottish for a second, right? That's how they say 6, like with the Scottish accent. Sex fat under. You know, sex fat under. Lade. Just turn Scottish for a second. Sick song, man. Very, very sick song. Very, very sick song. I love the speed. I love the aggression. Of course, old school technical death metal type of sound, grind, technical death. Sick riffage, sounds kind of 90s, early 2000s, very aggressive, very fast. It's got some raw mixing, raw sound to it. Very cool. Very, very cool. Very cool. Ayar doen lades. Op jaar doen fijn. Ayar doen. Yeah. By the way, the only reason why I know to do accents is because especially in English, is because I watch a lot of YouTubers from America, from the UK, from Germany, and stuff like that. So I can kind of like imitate the way they sound like, you know what I mean? Like I'm good at imitating people. Yeah, that's why. That sounds good, Scottish accent. Accent. That's good, Scottish. Thank you very much. Thank you. I like this accent too. It's fun. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, you know what I mean? But also you gotta think that I grew up in the 90s, right? I grew up in the 90s, and that's how we had fun back then, you know, like doing stupid shit like that, you know. Yeah, that's how. Okay, next one is gonna be Azzy. I feel this. Yeah, of course. You know, like I used to, like when I was like 10 years old or something, I used to literally spend hours with my friends, pretend to play tennis. We're doing this all the for like we got in front of each other and started doing this. Like pretending we were playing tennis, doing the sound with the mouth, you know what I mean? So yeah, that tells you something, you know. That tells you something. But yeah, Sorsenton, Gar Marnal, let's go. From Azzy. Is this like more of Vikinga rock? I think so. I'm thinking so. Let's see. Wait. The page didn't load properly. 1 second. Okay. Cloudy Metal. Sometimes my PC gets strokes a little bit. Starts stroking out. Oh, that rhythmical. Tum, 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 tum. I like her voice. Very folky as well. Indian accent sounds like you're breaking brick with your damn. I mean this in a funny, respectful way. But the important thing is to be respectful, you know what I mean? Oh, you know this band? Hell yeah. Is that like a nerdy gurdy or a nickel harp in the back? Sounds very cool. Hurdy-gurdy. Yeah, sounds like it. The gurdy-hurdy. Nice transition. The drumming, The drumming in this one is very interesting. Sounds very unplugged, right? Which makes sense, but it's interesting. Like the drum pattern is very interesting. And the bass there too. Pow, pow. Mm-hmm. Rhyming vocals, very classic. Brr. Man, I love those rolls R's. Brr. Pum, 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 pum. Very fun. I really like the melody. Verdergallingen. Verdergallingen. Nice. Verdergallingen. Hell yeah. Sick stuff. Very fun. Very fun. I don't know why after listening to this one, I kind of feel like I wanna jump in a Viking ship and go raid the nearest villages close to the shore. You know what I mean? I kind of feel like it after listening to this. Hey, Felix, welcome. Felix, how's it going? Hello. Hope you are doing great. Welcome. Felix ETS. Hello. I know you are friends with Silk. Hello. Welcome. Hope you had a great day. Just sitting here reacting to cool music, chatting, and just vibing. Yeah. Playing bass drum with doubles accenting the triplets of either a 6/8 of a 12/8 time signature. That's pretty odd for me because I'm more used to rock and metal music, right? But for folk, it fits very well, right? Yeah, got almost that gallop to it. Sounds good. Hell yeah, man. Let's see what we got here. So, Lady Yuna is gonna be the next. Yeah, we only got 5 songs left in the queue, so not too many. And it's been 3 hours of stream, so I don't have to close the queue yet. I usually, around this time is when I close the queue because I tend to have too many songs in the queue. But for today, I'm gonna wait a little bit more because, I don't have that many songs. So yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait like another 30, 40 minutes before I close the queue. Usual for folk music as well, exactly. But very cool though, I really like that song. Okay, Lord of the Lost and Tina Guo, Ghosts. Okay. We got the Ghosty Goose, let's go. Of course, same band as before, symphonic industrial metal band from Germany. You too, yeah? Hell yeah. Super symphonic intro already. with violins and cello. Damn, the Lord of the Lost singer did some spoken word for us. Great guy. Hell yeah. Sounds like a cool guy. Yeah. 2 cellos. Garmarna did a great version of her Manneling too. Oh, I like that song. I heard their Manneling many times. I heard their Manneling many times because I have a Swedish mod and a Norwegian mod. So you can assume they send me that song many times. That classic song. Transition. Wow. Slow down. Ooh, fast cello shredding. I like that transition to the harsh vocals. Pretty fun. Pretty cool song. One of my favorite I heard from them, for sure. Really like the vibe and the melodies and the harsh vocals. All right, nice. Very cool visuals in the video as well. I really like their visuals in the videos. They are very well shot. They have cool costumes. They have cool like scenography in the video, like backgrounds and stuff, which is pretty sick. This is pretty recent, from 10 months ago. Okay, very recent. No worries. No worries. We'll wait. No worries. We'll wait for the ad to be over so I can you can see the reaction to your song. But honestly, Yuna, the more I listen to Lord of the Lost, the more I'm starting to enjoy them. Not gonna lie, they have very good, consistent quality in their music, and specifically the songs with harsh vocals and more aggressive rhythmical. I really will enjoy them. It's like pretty good symphonic metal vibe, you know, pretty groovy, catchy, melodic. They have very cool visuals. Yeah, man, cool vocals. Pretty cool, pretty cool. The more I listen to them, the more I enjoy. Okay. Next one is gonna be Kakuri. It should be back like in a few seconds from the ad apocalypse. Okay, okay. The apocalypse. You are back. All right, nice. Let's go. I don't have many ads on the channel. It's like 1 minute, 1 minute every like 40 minutes or something like that. So I don't have that many ads. I have very, very few ads on the channel. Yeah, Fimbul Winter Ex Mortis. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Fimbul Winter is something that has to do with Ragnarok, right? It's like what happens before Ragnarok or something like that. Let me know, you Norsk and Svensk guys in the chat. But yeah, I think that's what it is. Go, let's go. From Ex Mortus. It's 3 years winter before 3 years winter before Ragnarok. Yeah. That's what I was remembering. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I remember the word Fimbul Winter. Let's go. Nice intro. Old school vibes. Nice groove. This sounds very 2000s. 2012, yeah. I could tell. Sick groove, sick vocals. Nice. Lot of mamba on and pull-offs. Thrashy death metal, right? I think 2012 was the reissue. The OG or from 2008, alright. Makes even more sense in my brain right now. Okay. Very trashy rhythmical. I like it. Ooh. Cheeky bass there. It's definitely gonna go into the playlist. Very cool. I enjoy the sound. Oh, a member of this band used to stream as well? So I'm assuming Conan is a member of this band. Guitarist, vocalist. Oh, sick transition there. Conan Gonzalez. Damn, I love his name, Conan. Like Conan the Barbarian. Man, I love the rhythmical here. Hell yeah. L to the yes. That was fantastic. Again, 2008, 2000 stuff. I kind of have a little bit of a weak spot for 2000 sounding stuff because it's when I really started getting into metal, right? As a like teenager or fresh 20 years old. Those are like 2008, 2009, 2007, around those years is when I really started getting like really into metal, like listening to a lot of bands, a lot of different stuff. And this type of sound, this type of death metal, of course, was very popular in the 2000s. Like basically this, like trashy death metal like this, either trashy death metal like this or like more symphonic, shreddy, like Finnish style, Finnish style death metal, like melodic death metal, like again, like Norther, Children of Bodom, Archeon, stuff like that, right? Yeah. 2005 is when I really got into metal myself. Yeah, I mean, around those years as well. Like I started like at first with power metal, and then after a couple of years of basically only listening to power metal and heavy metal, I started getting into melodic death metal, black stuff like that. Same, hell yeah. Nice. So you understand what I'm talking about. Are you in your 30s as well? Are you in your 30s as well, like me? That's probably, we had a similar, background, probably. Yeah. Cobb was a massive influence for a lot of dudes getting into guitar. Hell yeah. Alexi Laio, yeah. Used to be in a power metal band. I'm 27. All right, you're a little bit younger than me. Okay, a little bit younger than me, but yeah. Seems like we have a little bit of a similar background. Nice. Power metal, man, power metal is hard to play. Power metal is hard to play. Kudos to you, man. Like power metal is one of the hardest genres to play. So, especially the solos and the rhythmical. Yeah. Nice. Kudos. Okay, next one is gonna be Nerdgas. It was fun. Yeah, I bet it was. Again, for like the first like 3 years, almost 3 years of me getting into metal, I was like full-on power metal guy. You know what I mean? I was full-on power metal guy. So, you could be my kids. Me, I couldn't. Come on, me, I couldn't. I'm 37. Come on, I couldn't be your kid, unless you had me like at 17 or something, which would have been quite unfortunate. But yeah. Okay. Hey Moe, mom is home. Okay. Let's go. Well, yeah, would be technically possible, but having kids that young is quite unfortunate. You know what I mean? It's quite unfortunate, in my opinion. Yeah, I turned 52. Exactly. Like when I was born, you were like 17, 18 when I was born. So it's very young to have kids. You know what I mean? Very young to have kids, in my opinion. It's very young to have kids. It's possible, but I wouldn't do it. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's go. Yeah, you agree? Yeah. Sadly happens, but yeah, it's not the best. What the? What? What in the furryverse was that? What in the furry? It's got corpse paint too, kinda. Okay, like EDM, techno. The wolf of black metal. Young Frank. Who am I supposed to be? The furry guy? Wolf core. Awoo core. I love how every now and then the video glitches out and it kind of like starts again. Like ripped from a VHS tape, you know what I mean? It was ripped from a VHS tape probably or something. This somehow isn't the worst thing I ever heard this week. Yeah, it's not horrible. A little weird, but this really smells like 90s and early 2000s, you know? This is like the 90s cringe type of stuff. Or early 2000s type of cringe. It is, yeah, I felt it. I also do the last phase to my bassist when we play Metallica with the Kraken. Was on TV when I was a kid, I see. The end. I'm assuming it's Norwegian, right? I can kind of hear the Norwegian accent when they're talking. So, or maybe Swedish, but sounds more Norwegian to me. But yeah, I mean, it's like 90s techno house music, but with the Wolfie dude. Yep. Yeah, it's like with the Wolfie guy, which is very interesting. You know what I mean? I don't know what to start talking about, but let's be honest. Me being somebody that grew up in the 90s, you know, me being someone that grew up in the 90s, I'm used to this type of shit. Like this is like the 90s cringe stuff. There was a lot of bands like this back in the day, so I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised by this, you know. Right, Knoxville, thank you very much for watching, man. See you next time. Have a nice one, man. Thank you very much for watching. Okay, next one is gonna be chess, I assume. So I'm definitely not surprised by the cringiness. Okay. I am gonna close the queue for today. By the way, guys, I am gonna close the queue now for today. I've got like I got like 6 songs left, so I got 6 songs left which I'm gonna listen to. But we're gonna close the queue for tonight. Let me pop this. Message on screen, no more new songs for tonight. Of course, if you have a song in the queue, or if you're still gonna wanna watch the stream, don't go anywhere because I'm gonna be here until I finish all the songs in the queue. So yeah, definitely wait for it. When I close the queue, it just means that you can't add songs for free anymore, but I'm still gonna react to songs I got left, all right? Plus, you can subscribe or gift a sub or pay 200 bits if you still want me to react to your song. If you still have a song to, I'm gonna react to it immediately. But yeah. Okay, how do you read this? L'homme du lac Foge da Foge. Huh? Huh? Is that what is that? Is that kind of looks like Swedish / Norwegian to me? Let me translate it. I don't know what that means. 1 second. Un momento, por favor. In tu lac live to fage. I still don't know what the fuck that means, but yeah, let's go. Let's go. This band is very good though. I reacted to a song from them before and I loved it, so I'm gonna like this one too, I guess. I don't, it's Norwegian or Swedish. Well, mysterious, but let's go. This one is a little more symphonic. Have I showed you Apator? That is not, I don't think so, no. I don't think you showed me Apator, no. Sick melody. Big build up. This one is more melodic compared to the other, but very sick. That's a very cool melody, very cool mixing too. Sounds super black metal, old school black metal vibe. Ooh, the monster voice. Oh. Man, what a cool transition. I feel the epicness. Italian band, by the way. This band really makes me proud to be Italian, you know? That's so sick. Nice. The drummer is sick in this band as well as the rest of the band. Yeah, they are very freaking good. That's just awesome black metal. And the folk. Infamia. I heard infamia, which means infamy in Italian. Ooh. Big change. This feels like I'm playing a medieval game. Medieval RPG game. And the flute. Absolutely love that guitar tone. It's only just the name that is just in Italian, but it still sings in Italian. I'm not completely sure that all the vocals are in Italian. Some of the vocals are in Italian, but I'm not sure that everything is in Italian because it's very distorted. So even though I'm Italian, I can't quite tell for sure. But sounds amazing though. I love the sound. Ooh, nice arpeggios. I can look it up on Metal Archive. Yeah, if you want to, yeah. Why not? Now, this is Italian, I can tell. And the solo too. Well, yeah. Man, I love how they transition from super fast, aggressive black metal to it's like almost like medieval baroque vibe. Very cool. That's super sick. This band is definitely a very cool discovery. I greatly enjoy these guys, and the fact that they are Italian as well is a cherry on top, right? Very cool. Yeah, the lyrics are Italian. There may be some Latin. Yeah, that's what I was kind of suspecting, that a lot of Italian black metal bands mix Latin with Italian because Latin has got that very like ancient sound to it, so it goes well with the decadent vibe of black metal in a way. Kind of fits it, right? So, but absolutely fantastic song. Absolutely fantastic song. Love the melodies, the riffing, the vocals, the transition, the more like a medieval, like a folky vibes. Super sick riffing, super sick melodies. You know that meme with that guy doing? Yeah, that's me. Demo came out 13 days ago. Oh, yeah, super fresh. It was pretty cool. Hell yeah. Me likey. I'm kind of proud to see all this very cool metal band from Italy. I never really listened to much metal from Italy. I mostly listened to stuff from other countries growing up during the years. From like Sweden, Norway, Finland, even America and stuff. So I'm quite astonished to see that we have so many good metal bands here, which I never knew of before. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny to me. Okay, Venom are back. This is the Rolling Stones, though. This is the Rolling Stones. Do you want to change to Venom or? Yeah, this is the Rolling Stones in the Stars. Let's go. I love Italy. Can't wait to go there again soon. But I hope to play there as well one day. Hell yeah, man! There is a lot of very famous clubs, especially in the northern part of Italy, like Milan and similar, that you could go play. Yeah, definitely very good stages and stuff. Very pretty big stage and stuff. So yeah, I hope you can, man. I hope you can. And I'm happy that you like Italy, by the way. I'm happy that you like Italy. Hell yeah. We definitely have very good food. that's that's the one good thing we have in Italy. Amazing food. You know, if you like food, hell yeah. When I see medieval and they're Italian, I will jump on it real quick. Yeah, usually medieval Italian stuff is good. I'm just saying Venom is bad. I see. You're celebrating. I see. I see. I see. I see. My ex was from Milan, so yeah, I remember. Hell yeah, nice, nice. Dude, Italian women are definitely something. So, yeah. My ex was from a mental institution. Yeah, I love the food, but also the overall vibe of the interesting history. Yeah, man, we are very chill vibe for sure. Yeah. Can I just say that you kinda I'm not saying this in an offensive way whatsoever, but as an Italian person, knowing how Italian women are, I mean, the fact that now she's your ex is kind of good, let's just say, because Italian women are very hard to deal with, right? You know, right? So, yeah. As an Italian man, I can tell you that it's probably for the better that now you are not together anymore. You know what I mean? Just saying. But yeah, the Rolling Stones in the stars. Let's go. It was difficult, but German women are much better for the most part. All right, so it must be like a European thing. It must be a European thing, not just Italian, I guess. European women are hard in general. I see. I see. Nice groove. Bow down to the band who invented rock. And Felix stands for the follow, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, the ooh. Very colored, trippy video. Slightly trippy. A solo, let's go. Tum, 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 pa, tum, 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 pa. Dead music. Pretty chill rock. I mean, the Rolling Stones are so famous. Longest running rock band in history, yeah. True, true. So it's so funny when people start arguing in chat like about how a determined music genre started, like when it came from and where and when it came from. It's pretty funny because it's so funny because anybody has a different opinion, right? Everybody. If you ask 10 different people, they're gonna tell you 10 different things. It's so funny every time. No, it came from here. No, it came from there. No, it started there. It started there. I invented rock. Autonano rock. Exactly. That's how they call him. Autonano rock. But yeah, very catchy, very chill, very melodic. It's got that car driving around music type of sound, you know? And the Rolling Stones, I mean, I think everybody knows the Rolling Stones, right? So I don't really have to tell you who they are. Okay, Felix, got to your song. Let's go. Embrace the silence, lies of empathy. Let's go. This is your band, right? Rock was invented by an old wizard in Middle-earth. Middle-earth. Now Fats Domino is credited as who influenced the Beatles. They have even heard him open up when they came to America. They learned came from Detroit. Interesting. I don't know about that, but interesting. I don't know. I never really looked that up. So yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna record this one and I'm gonna publish it on my YouTube. Yeah. Why not? Why not? Let's go. Okay. That's what I do, by the way. If you guys didn't know, some reactions that I like, I publish them on my YouTube. So if you didn't see them here on live, you can watch them on my YouTube. Which, by the way, this is my YouTube channel. So yeah, that's my YouTube there. So okay, embrace the silence, lies of empathy, official live video. And I got wait, Felix, what do you do in the band? What do you play in the band, or do vocals, or what? But I have a member of the band here watching while reacting to this one. So let's go. Okay, embrace the silence, lies of empathy. I got a band member here, Felix, watching this, while I react to a song. Let's go. Okay, nice start. I am the guitarist and I scream and people like it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good attitude. Nice. Nice playing. Ooh. Let's go. I really like the vocals. Okay, and the clean, slow down. Catchy, feel good part. Yeah, very groovy. Interesting transition into the cleans. I really like the riffing. Like a modern thrash type of riff. Dude, this is quite the unique sound, right? This is quite the unique sound. Like the thrash riffing, modern thrash riffing, very groovy with the harsh vocals like Fry Scream, a bit of Raspy Fry in there, with the full-on like metalcore singing. That was quite unexpected, very original. Some death metal elements as well. Slow down, more atmospheric part. Build up. Back to the catchy part. More high pitched vocals. Two. Go back to the chugging. Nice. Like the energy. Very cool, man. That's a very interesting, yeah, the chagas at the end. The chagas at the end. I definitely didn't see this type of sound. I didn't anticipate this type of sound. It's interesting because it's a mixture of like modern thrash metal, right? Like very fast, like technical, like palm muted riffage, so very very trashy, but more on the modern side. Doesn't really have that speed thrash sound, more like modern stuff, but mixed with some core elements and even some death metal elements. But I can see more like core elements with the clean singing and the power chords and the triplets, you know, the more melodic part, strumming part when the clean singing started. Do you have like two harsh vocalists as well? I saw like two people do harsh vocals as well, which is pretty interesting. And the mixing and the sound is quite modern, very interesting. I can see some modern thrash influences, but also some like Bullet from a Valentine, for example, type of vibes here and there. You know, I can see some Bullet from a Valentine, but way more trashy and heavier as well. Because let's be honest, Bullet from a Valentine is not that heavy. This is heavier for sure. Thanks, man. Glad you like it. It's exactly the mix we are going for. Hell yeah! Honestly, it's pretty awesome, man. Like I really like the riffing, the guitar riffing. As a guitarist myself as well, I really like the riffing a lot. Actually, the riffing is pretty awesome. Good one, man. Very good production, good vocals, good stuff. Good stuff, actually. Good one. Yeah, I'm gonna publish this on my YouTube soon as well. I recorded this, so yeah. Honestly, good stuff. Good stuff. Ain't gonna lie, that was good stuff. Okay, I got the last 3 songs left in the queue. With Lady Yuna, April Art, and League of Distortion, Double Trouble. Okay, the Double Trouble, huh? You're welcome, man. You're welcome. That's what I honestly think. That's what I honestly think. Like I always say what I really think about songs I react to. So yeah, good one. Like the problem comes, like speaking of my channel, the problem comes when I absolutely hate someone's song and I have to kind of like say that I don't like it. That's the problem. That's the problem with being honest, right? Because people get kind of offended. But when you guys send me good music like this and I say that I like it, you know, that's good. That's cool. I will never forget. I will never forget. I know I do all the screens myself, but all our guitarists does some of them whenever, or like the harmonize screen with layering. I see. I will never forget one time, one guy sent me trap rap metal song. And dude, that shit was bad. That shit was wretched. And I didn't understand that was his music. I didn't understand that it was his music, and I totally shut on it. And he said, "Oh, by the way, this is my music," and I felt so bad. I felt so bad about it. Fun time for me to jump over. I'll stay in the lurk until the end of the stream. All right, man. All right, thank you very much, Silk. Thank you very much, as usual, as you know, for your support. I remember that it was funny, it was bad, exactly. But I felt kind of sad, you know. I felt kind of sad because if I knew it was his music, I wouldn't have been so much like of an ass, you know. Yeah, but yeah. Honest feedback is the only way to learn from it. Hell yeah, I'm always honest, man. I don't like lying and stuff, so yeah. I think it's okay to tell someone their music sucks if they are giving it for the critique. Then criticism is fair. Yeah, it is, but I kind of feel bad, you know what I mean? Because they put their passion in it. They practice a lot. They taught a lot how to make their music, and then I say that it sucks. You know what I mean? It's kind of sad, but yeah, it's fair, but yeah. Oh yeah, April Art and Leagues of Distortion, Double Trouble official music video. Let's go. Interesting. Double Trouble. Oh, I know the vocalist with the red hair. I know the vocalist with the red hair. I reacted to her band. The other band, I'm not sure. I mean, that's literally part of the lyrics. Lies of empathy, they are still lies. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So instead of having to lie, I'm honest, but I try to not listen to music I know I will not like. You know what I mean? I try to not listen to music I know already I will not like, so I don't have to tell people that it sucks. That's usually what I try to do, you know? Let's groove. The best part of doing noise is you suck on purpose and don't have play standard music. Yeah, understandable. Yeah. You just this is a song ever made. Yeah, yeah. I say that a lot. I say that a lot. This is definitely one of the songs ever made. When I absolutely hate something, I go like, you know what, man? This is one of the songs that were ever made for sure. Yes, yes. And then I skip to the next one. Pretty catchy vibe, modern metalcore rock vibe. That's synced. I say that, yeah. Dude, every time I listen to this type of feel-good metalcore, like rock metalcore, I think about music from Need for Speed Underground. You know, this is like Need for Speed Underground type of music. Co-worker metal. Yeah, yeah. Let's build up. Tum, tum, pa. Jared Dines co-worker. I watch his channel every now and then. All right then. You know what I mean? Like this is a type of music they would put. This is a type of metal music they would put in like running games, you know, or like skating games where you skate around and they play this in the background. It's got that catchy, huge chorus, huge verse, strummy, you know, very feel good melody, you know. Doesn't have the heavy, aggressive, dark vibe of most metal music. It's just like kind of happy sounding, you know, catchy and happy sounding. Yeah, pretty much. This is the metal music for people that is not necessarily into metal, but they still want to hear something that it's kind of similar to metal, you know? Yeah. Pretty catchy, pretty catchy. I like her voice a lot too, actually. Yep. I just said a very boomer thing. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, but yeah. It's pretty fun though. It's pretty fun stuff. Okay, Otona. Let's go. Otona. Oh, Triglove. Let's go. Boris Band. Let's go. Boris. Triglove, The Vengeance, Official Visualizer, Extreme Metal Music. So if you don't know, this band Triglove is a very good melodic, atmospheric black metal band. And the main guy in the band, like vocalist and guitarist, is also a YouTuber called Boris something. I forgot the name of the channel specifically, but yeah, and he does content about music, metal, and stuff. But he's also in this band, which is a very good band as well. Do you remember the name of his channel? Boris something. I'm subscribed to Boris' channel. Yeah, me too. Let's go. Boris T. All right, Boris T. Yeah. I mean, I saw the music videos where he's got a band, but yeah, I guess he composes everything. What's Italian, Otona? Boris is not Italian, I don't think so. Oh, full band for lives, I see. Also, the behind the scenes of the live series is really funny, huh? Oh, we lived in Italy for a while, I see. But I don't think it's Italian though, right? From Eastern Europe, yeah. It's from Croatia, okay. Croatia. Yeah, I was about to say, like, Boris doesn't sound like an Italian name, you know what I mean? It sounds very like Eastern European. Man, the rhythmical is fantastic. Listen to how punchy the drumming is. Pop, 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 pop. 3 years ago. I love the melody, very sick melody. Guys, get around. Yeah. On the Balkans, I think. Okay. He likes to travel. Good for him. Slow down. Very classic black metal riffage with a lot of tremolo picking and ascending, descending scales. Power chords. Okay, Chess knows all the history. Went from Croatia to Italy to Norway. His girlfriend is Norwegian, plus some of her family is from Sweden. I see. Dude, I feel like it's basically every black metal guy like me that is not from Sweden or Norway. It's kind of like our dream to have like a Swedish or Norwegian girlfriend. You know what I mean? It's kind of our dream. I feel like it's a common thing we all have because we like Sweden and Norway because of black metal, right? So we want a girlfriend from one of those countries. It's pretty funny. I saw that a lot. Mm. It talks about the doors being too short in Italy. It's like, yeah, it's super tall. Yeah. Mine for a Poland from dude. Polish women are beautiful as hell. So yeah, good for you. I had one Polish girlfriend when I was like 26 for a couple of years, and she was basically the most beautiful woman I ever seen in my life. So yeah, she looked like unreal. So yeah, those like Eastern European genes, you know, are very nice. Are very nice. But yeah, awesome melodies, awesome vocals, very classic, atmospheric, melodic black metal vibe. You know, sound awesome. Sounds super super awesome. Very very cool mixing. They got this very catchy epic melody. Again, the riffing is your very classic ascending descending scale black metal with the progressions of the melody power chords. You know, fast drumming, blast beats, gallop blast. You know, type of vibe. Yeah, very classic but very well done. You know, very classic melodic black metal but very well done. Yeah, walking in the street of Krakow, you see a model. Every other street, crazy style. Yeah, 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 yeah. Not me though. I was just staring straight ahead. Yeah, man, you are strong. You are strong. You are strong. If I went to Krakow, I would probably just like don't know where to look. Yeah. My ex was half Turkish and Egyptian. She was born in Egypt. I used to have an half Egyptian, half Italian classmate when I went to the university. She was also very pretty, I remember. Yeah. Half Italian, half Egyptian. She looked very pretty as well. I remember. Okay. Last one for today before I go to sleep because it's midnight and 20 minutes almost. So, and I need to wake up tomorrow to go to work. So, yeah. Okay, this is like a Cyrillic title. Cyrillic title. Let me see if I can translate it. No, huh? I need to use the extra translator. No, never mind. Did it. The Crown of Epochal Tragedies. Yeah, Ruski. Majestat. Well, let's go. Majestat, the Crown of Epochal Tragedies. Let's go. Egyptian women are very pretty. Yeah, they tend to be. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's go. That's a black metal song name if it doesn't have at least 4 words in it. or demon names or ancient pagan divinities and stuff. Yeah. Nice. It is black metal indeed. Russian black metal, all right. It's pretty good. Pretty sick sound, honestly. Ooh, some galloping on that bass. Bum, 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 bum. I can't even ever read the Slavic language, but they look cool. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm sure if you really wanted to, you could learn how to read it, but yeah. You need to study. That's good. Nice progression. I think this is gonna go into the playlist too. It's a pretty cool song. Definitely playlist material as well. Let's go back to Blood. Very cool transition. Polish use the Latin alphabet, but the pronunciation is L with all the consonants, particularly for my Romance language speaking that. Yeah, yeah. Very cool, man. The mixing and the guitar tone, it's pretty sick, on point. The sound is on point. The riffing is on point too. Very good sound. Not gonna lie. It's like when I found the Siberia band, still don't know the actual name. Forgot it. Like, that's pretty hard if you don't speak the language. Yeah. The low too, nice. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go. Hell yeah! Sick song. Very sick song. Sick sound, sick riffing, sick vocals, sick guitar sound. Very, very good structure on the song. Love the drumming. Production is fantastic. No idea for the life of me what they're saying, but of course I don't speak Ruskies. I am a fan of this one Russian band that has a name that straight up sounds like someone's speeding on someone. Akshua, speed on that thing. Akshu. I just call it Angshua. Speeding on someone, they are black metal with an accordion. Damn. Dude, I saw an old guy with an accordion walking around my block the other day when I was coming from work. Like a guy dressed very elegant with a freaking accordion on his hand, walking around. I guess he was like playing for money, like going around like playing random stuff for people for money. It was pretty funny to see an old guy like with an accordion. They're just walking randomly with an accordion on his hands. Pretty funny. I know how to say windier names, but when saying it to the people, I just pronounce it in English way. Same thing like when I say Marduk, I say Marduk because Marduk kind of sounds like I'm talking about a duck, like Marduk, like the band Marduk. I say Marduk. Marquack, you know what I mean? But yeah, guys, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for yapping with me. Thank you very much for keeping me company. And it sounds like you want more ducks. Exactly, more ducks. We're gonna rate very quickly, so don't leave yet. We're gonna rate someone. Wait a second, let me see the name. Let's go to local band Smokeout. Why not? I think if he's online. Otherwise, I got other people that I could rate. Let me see 1 second, guys. American guy, Metalhead, that also does music reactions. So you're basically going for a music reaction channel to another one. Is live. Oh yeah, let's go. He's streaming any general reaction and request and stuff. So if you want to request music to him as well, definitely go and say hi to him. Let's go with the raid very quickly. Suggest some songs to him as well. So thank you very much for watching, guys. Next stream is gonna be, of course, on Thursday. So hopefully see you on Thursday at the same time around 8 p.m. Central European Time. Rock on, bye-bye, and have a nice one. See ya.